Good morning, devotees. We're back with some more GreedFall. And me remembering to actually load up the correct version of the game this time. I had easy. Congrats on getting most devoted. I am Maddie. I was easy. You stole my. Cat fight, cat fight, cat fight. I know I probably shouldn't be encouraging a cat fight, but you know what? It's early enough in stream. Okay, that's better. Oh, that was weird. Ugh. What were we doing? Right. Yeah, we were gonna go check in on our cousin who's betrayed us. Of course. Because we can't have nice people here. Especially not in Tier 4D.
Sorry. It can't be easy to discover that your cousin has descended into madness. But we can't let him kill these people simply because he's afraid they might have seen him.
Okay. Oh, they're under attack.
May the trees on your road always bear fruit.
Thanks. You saved us. These beasts would have torn us to shreds.
These animals were strange, as if they were enraged. Thanks again, Renaikse.
I'm glad I could help you. And perhaps you can do me a favor in return. I'm looking for a young man, a Renaikse. But he looks a bit like an Onol Manawi.
Someone like you?
In some ways. But his marks are different. Darker.
She's talking about the crazy Donegad.
Indeed, that might be him. Do you know where to find him?
No, we see him passing by around nightfall, but we don't know where he's going.
He walks along the path, often followed by some beasts.
He has a sinister look in his eyes. He scares me. So, we stay hidden.
And you do well to hide. I think he's the one who sent these animals to attack you. Do you have any idea how I could figure out where he's going?
She could hide in the old house. She would see him passing by and could follow, couldn't she?
You're right. If you take this path to the right, you'll reach an abandoned house. You can hide there. And from up there, you will be able to see the path perfectly.
Thank you. You've been a great help. And stay hidden. You may still be in danger.
Be prudent, Onol Manawi.
I had easy. I'm not sure if you were here to catch the revelation yesterday of me finally confirming my suspicions about what language the natives speak in. Since I know you were questioning it way back when, near the start of me playing this. They're speaking in Gaelic. That is the native's tongue in this game. Which explains why it was the thing that started to confirm my suspicions. I started to realize how easy it was for me to read it and understand it. I'm a weirdo who's studied a wee bit of Gaelic and has an entire book on how to read it.
You're very isolated here. Why live so far from a village?
It's a long story. Matir, will you tell him?
When I was young, I got engaged to a young man, but he wasn't my Minundanem. I thought he was, but I was wrong. And one day, I met the one I would love for all my life. As I had broken my engagement, we were exiled.
So, our parents came to settle here. They built this house, and we were born.
There. Now you know the whole story. Do you want to know anything else?
Yeah, the thing that was throwing me off earlier and why I couldn't figure out what language it is, it's because our map is written in English-speaking person's approximation of what's being said. I should have probably picked up on it sooner because of the word tier, or land. But my brain wasn't connecting the dots. Oh.
I'll leave you alone.
Qua awalem seg.
I'll do that for now. Maybe I'll redeem it one of these days, despite everybody. Become my own most devoted devotee. Yeah, you have a sword, so you can become a cute butch girl. That's to attract the women. That's why, right? Yeah, totally. I'm not explaining that thought process there. I'm not. Sword lesbian easy. I don't need some green foam one. I will understand it right now. I need to explain. Good. I do get to state this though. Having swords does not attract people to you. I should know I have a few. A few is an understatement, but that's besides the point. Mod status? That's fair, DZ. But we're talking about actual swords. I mean, I beg to differ, but I'm weird about that. That's fair. I mean, I'm also not a girl, so that's probably not helping the whole theoretical thing there.
We can't be seen from the path. Let's wait here to see where Constantine goes.
I see him. Then he's not alone.
Oh, hang on. Let me run my happy ass down because I gotta go chase my brother. Or not brother, cousin. You want to call Constantine my brother? Because he feels like, well, prior to now, he felt like that's like what his status was. Overall was brother. Because they've been close for a while, but no, he's just an estranged cousin with bad tastes. God, I still wish I actually had the patience to install the mod that tells them to quit telling me to drink a potion. Well, I say that, but it's less of a mod and more of physically removing files from the character's dialogue pool, which is why I'm not dealing with it. Ooh, got 2 skill points and 1 attribute point. Nice. No, it's attribute. Shut up. Let's pick up magic healing. What attribute do we want to raise? Strength? Strength, maybe. One potion, 1 gold to pass the stat check. Yeah, sure. Let's raise strength. Why does it tell me I have new talents? I don't know. Yes, DZ? We're going on some YouTube lately. That sounds about right for YouTube.
He opened the passage for himself here. Let's follow him quick.
Oh no. This is gonna be fun. Oh, I was through the woods, I guess. I agree with nothing, for I am an impartial mediator. I don't know. Fucking like nervous and like it's yours. Oh, sorry. Oh god, being someone that actively uses Reddit, I feel that. Really, brother or cousin? Is this really what we're gonna have to do? Good to know. Yeah. Don't go on Reddit. That's what you need to know. What the hell's a cloth?
Constantine, what are you doing?
Cousin, you're here. I would have preferred that you learn all of this another way, to be able to reveal everything to you in better circumstances. But whatever power we earn, there are some things that escape us.
I have no idea what you were talking about. But what are you doing here?
I seem monstrous to you. I am well aware of that. But I promise to explain everything when the moment is right. Then you will understand. You will see. Oh, the temptation is so great to share all with you right now. You have done so much for me. You have given me so much. I haven't forgotten, believe me. But I still have more to do. Forgive me and have patience. Hold them back. But do not kill her for anything in the world.
Constantine, come back and explain yourself.
Well, this is fun.
And now he's throwing beasts at us.
It's the only explanation.
Oh!
Move away. Things are about to get dicey.
That is what? Uh. Was that the guy that was in charge and got sick, and then they tried to overthrow? Yeah, that's our cousin. He's gone a bit cuckoo puffy, or cocoa puffy. Oh. Move away. Things are about to get dicey. We defeated the Magman.
Flesh of my earth, help me. You saw him do it, didn't you? You saw him draw from me, steal my children, my guardians, pervert my force.
Yes, but I don't understand.
What he wants, eternity, strength, power. It is what they all want. Those who take without looking beyond themselves. Like all those from the faraway lands.
He wasn't like that. He couldn't care less about all that.
Then it is the sickness, the brevity of his existence that terrified him to the point it changed who he is. You must stop him. Each time that he bonds, he destroys me a little more. And with me, the hope for a cure. And now it's my heart, my most sacred sanctuary that he covets. You must kill him.
That is madness.
The consequence of his folly, yes. Believe me, there is no other solution. Stop him, flesh of my earth, or there will be nothing left to save.
I still can't believe this.
I understand what you feel. I have trouble believing it myself, but Enon Mil Frichtaman never lies. We need to stop your cousin by any means possible.
We must learn more if we want to understand his plans and prepare against them. This hiding place he was talking about in his notes. We must find it.
If in his folly he remembered just a small bit of what I taught him, then he shall warn his guard to be ready for us. We will need to be discreet and find ourselves allies.
You're thinking of all the creatures that he has perverted. A veritable army.
Precisely. And against an army we will need soldiers. The natives will follow you because their god has ordered it.
We might also be able to count on help from the Nords. We'll need to speak to their admiral. We should also be able to count on Sieglinde. Her troops will be all the more welcome. And of course, we can also go and find the Mother Cardinal, as well as Governor Buren. What an absurd project. On the continent, they would brand us insane. But not here, on an island where everything is possible. And all folly is accepted. Let's go. We need to put an end to all of this.
Okay. The congregation of merchants is hostile towards me. I have questions. Yep, that's good to know. Let's where was that that little sanctuary at? There we go. We got a lot of talking to do. Convince Tuleme to participate. Convince the vigilance, convince the natives. Is it Vigigada that I need to go to? I think it's Vigigada. Yeah, we got the stiletto. The fencer's stiletto, a one-handed blade. Requires agility. Anyone else good with it? No. Oh, it might be good for you? I mean, it's sort of better. Well, we'll give it to you for now. Where's the Devespe gear? Vasco, buddy, pal. How's the Devespe stuff do for you? Well, the hat's better. Armor's incompatible. Huh. Let's go find myself a better bonking stick. We'll compare with weapon B. The Great Scythe. Is that my best weapon right now? The Great Scythe? Okay. Works for me. Merchant Prince gear, and the Assassin's Hood. Yeah. Okay. Sade, Petrus. Either of these better? No? Okay. Afra. Either of those are better? Okay. Actually might want to find you better gear in here. Is any of this better? Oh, the Vesp gear is better for you. Grand Chain of the Oro Luminous. That's a high magic region on it. Jesus. Anywho. Desade, Petrus, Afra. There we go. Desade, Petrus, Afra, Siora. This under the vesps thing isn't better. Okay. Any of our other various things in here actually better for you? No? Okay. Where's Petrus? Stasis and Magsplosion. Okay. I might put the Grand Chain of the Ordo Luminous on our main character, though. Let's begin game. We're going to Kurt. Actually, just Line Cape, it's Leme, Line Cape the Knots, Line Cape the Bridge Alliance, Sailor's Cape, Gunner's Cape, Guard's Cape, Priest Cape. Okay. Let's just take everything out of my inventory real quick. Okay, so the Hammer of the Forgotten God does less physical damage, but more armor damage. Okay. Nothing's equipped there because I can't equip anything. And yeah, okay, so the Inquisitor's hat's technically better than the Assassin's Hood. Yeah, we'll throw our Grand Chain of the Ordo Luminous on. Other than that, all that gear is fine. That's for Desade. For Petrus. That's fine. Those are fine. Okay. Afra's wearing the best I got for her. Fiora. That's the best weapon. Chain of Harmony. No, Metal Scimitar's because she's actually in need of that. I think she's wearing the best there. Yeah, 'cause she's got the Warrior King's gear. Kurt, buddy, pal. Weirdly, who I thought could wield more weapons. Clearly, I was severely wrong. I was gonna say if we could do adjustments to Alexander's would be a better weapon, but no. You're wearing the full commander gear still? Yeah. Minute upgrades of Vasco. Okay, yeah, that's the best weapon there. That's the best one we got for you there. That's fine. That's fine. Yep. Inquisition soldiers carcasses. Slightly lower balance, but higher armor. Yeah, okay. And then we are back to Desade and Desade. Okay. All right, miscellaneous merchant man, I got stuff to sell to you. Okay, so the short halberd looks to be our highest damaging weapon then. Rusty short halberd. I think we just call that an axe, but I'll accept that explanation as to what it is. Anything... Oh, that's in comparison to weapon A. Yeah, not better than weapon B, though. Weapon A is just a fancy ring that I have, which is a ring of divine light, I think, right now. Let me just buy a couple of major magic potions from you. Unless you're not selling them. Oh no, there it is, major magic potion. How many you have? You got 9? I'll take them all then. Thanks. Now I don't gotta go craft them myself. Wrong about which village I need to go to? No, it's just not marked on my map.
Ah, Onal Manawi. I heard you met Vad and some other members of my clan in the area around Edagal Credal. Anyone who treads that sacred land runs the risk of unleashing En on Milfrictiman's wrath. You'd better steer clear of the area.
Yes, your Donegada warned us. When you see Vad, give him my thanks. If it weren't for him, one of my friends would probably be dead. Poisoned.
That is the task of the Donegada. Helping others when they are in need. I'm glad he could help.
How many villages could there possibly be? Of natives? A lot more than you'd think.
I came to ask for your help in stopping my cousin, Dunkas. Did you hear about the attacks of creatures led by strange guardians throughout the island?
Yes, Darren sent a messenger to tell me about it.
My cousin was sick, and to cure him, Katasak used the bonding ritual on him. But the power he received from it made him mad, and he started bonding himself in other places. He transformed his guardians each time, and used them to attack those he considers to be his rivals.
What you're telling me is terrifying. Katasak and Evoshtyre should never have bonded him. Your cousin is breaking the balance. He's consuming and will only want to consume more.
Indeed. Anon Milfrictiman warned me that Constantine was now targeting the sanctuary at the heart of the island. I cannot fight him alone. I need allies. I intend to go and find the other factions and ask for their support. But I also need your people, because we must all stand together to stop the threat that is weighing on the island.
Your will to create an alliance between all the peoples on this island is wise and noble. And the call of Enomil Frichtemann cannot remain unanswered. We will be by your side in the battle. I am not a fighter, but Deirdre will lead our warriors. And I would also like for you to take this weapon. I pray it will be useful in the fight that is coming.
Thank you, Dunkus.
Don't thank me. You managed to earn my people's
Sorry, Dunkus.
trust. And you fight for a cause that affects us all. May the earth support each of your steps. And may the volcano give you its strength.
I must admit that I expected Dunkus to be more angered when he learned what Constantine had done.
He's a sage amongst sages, even amongst the Donegada. Enon Frichtemann speaks in his ear. I think he already knew what was happening, even before we came to see him.
That confirms it. I made the right choice. Tifredy couldn't have a better High King.
Also, I'm also going to be breaking up the wilds. I'm out of the thematic. I think that's fair. From what I understood, you guys did not make a lot of progress then. Yeah, no, I saw Turok causing a slow, wilting of your sanity. And if you're wondering what I was laughing at, it's the fact that what Dunkas gave me is called a peacekeeper's mace. Just bludgeon your opponents to death. They'll be making plenty of peace then. Listen, Madison sucking my will to live and keep playing from me? Yeah, I saw. I convinced the Nauts to participate in Coin Guard. Those will be the last two I do. They require the least amount of traveling, so Bridge Alliance. Yeah, it's cute. The piece of killing any enemies. Yeah, I was laughing because Dunkas was like, yeah, take this weapon, you might need it. And I saw the pop-up, and it was Dunkas's Peacekeeper Mace. And I was just like, oh yes, the best way to keep the peace. It's like naming a knife violent, or naming a knife friendship and stabbing a bitch with it. I'm genuinely tempted to either buy the Steam version and try keyboard and mouse, or get the N64 version, see if that works better. I highly doubt it will, but you can certainly go for a try.
Your Excellency.
Lady de Sade, and to what do I owe this honor?
Well, don't stab friends every now and then? I mean, they might, but like, it's the same vibe of just like, here's the weapon, name it after something absolutely redundant. Beat the shit out of somebody with it. See? It does its job well.
I have come to solicit your help, and to propose we forge an alliance.
An alliance? Against whom?
You remember, no doubt, the attacks that fell upon Hikmet, but also San Mateus and against the natives.
Of course. You told me that different Guardians sent the beasts.
Precisely. And the Guardians were manipulated by someone. I discovered who it was. This revelation will not please you, but I have no choice but to tell you. It is Constantine.
Surely you jest. What is the meaning of this? Do you know how many men have died during these attacks?
Allow me to continue, I beg you. My cousin's sickness shook him to the core. Then there was a ritual and his capture, and Constantine has fallen to madness. He has been increasing these rituals in order to link himself to the island to gain power and manipulate its creatures. He is fighting a war against everyone. And it now appears that he wants to take control of Teofredi. He is preparing to attack the Volcano Sanctuary, and I need help to stop him. It is in the name of the congregation that I come to see you. Constantine betrayed us as well.
That's madness. It is complete madness. All of this superstitious nonsense. These absurd theories. I believed you sincere, Desarde. Which does not mean that I believe you now. But no matter. You are in need of men to stop your cousin who has already attacked us.
Precisely. I have already gathered support, but I need as many allies as possible.
Let us be clear. I don't believe for an instant that this story has a link to the island or whatever foolishness, but I do trust you. You have rendered us valuable services and have supported us. And since we cannot allow the crimes of your cousin to go unpunished, we will stand beside you.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Thank you. You have improved our chances of success tenfold. I have to go. Look forward to seeing you again.
Farewell, my lady.
I don't believe this ties to island madness whatsoever. I've yet to leave this room and see these beasts for myself, so I refuse to believe they can be controlled. God, I hate you. God, I hate you so much. Anywho, let's go talk to the priests. Sounds like your standard rich person. I mean, you're probably not wrong there. Doesn't mean that I don't that doesn't mean that my likingness of him is going to change anytime soon. You got anything fun here again? No? Alright. Right, I gotta wait 24 in-game hours for shops to reset. Or about half an hour IRL. Dear Mother Cardinal, my cousin's gone insane. They're not saying it should.
Your Excellency, it would seem that you and your family have kept your cloak of mystery. The envoy the De Vesps were supposed to send never turned up, which is extremely impolite.
Your Eminence, I'm afraid that family is not known for its dependability.
I can attest to that. What a pity. We shared such a good relationship with them in Teleme. Anyway, what can I do for you?
If I were to send you a game that, well, is adorable, possibly sitting sweet with some dark notes, I think you know else, possibly, maybe? I don't know, DZ. Depends on what game it is. There's also a solid 50-50 chance I've already seen someone play it, depending on how old it is.
Do you remember I thought someone must have been responsible for the attacks you sustained?
Yes, you thought that this guardian who sent us the animals couldn't have been acting alone.
And I was right, sadly.
You're hesitating. Are you afraid of my reaction?
Indeed. As the person responsible is none other than my cousin, Constantine.
Does this mean that the congregation has decided to wage war on us? And thanks to which obscure alliance has your cousin been able to manipulate these creatures?
Constantine acted alone, and he betrayed us as much as he betrayed you, believe me. As for the way he manipulated these creatures... Do you remember that my cousin was sick?
Absolutely. And it is said that his recovery was the result of a rather suspicious miracle. Are you telling me that your cousin has made a pact with the demons of this island?
Something like that. He was cured by a Donegad of the island who performed a bonding ritual. But the power he received from this made him thirsty for more, and he bonded himself to other places, thus gaining control over the Guardians who were protecting these sacred places.
But why attack us? Did his madness make him forget about our alliance?
His thirst for power is making him want to control the island entirely by himself. And I know that for this purpose he will soon attack the natives' main sanctuary on the volcano. I won't stand a chance against all the creatures he's taken control of, and I need some help. Others have already joined me, but we also need the support of Thélème. Having a common enemy should help us forget all the differences that have been opposing us.
The idea that we would protect the sanctuary from an insular demon is completely insane. But you have helped us several times, and I trust your judgment. You can count on our help. My men will fight by your side.
Thank you, Your Eminence. Thanks to your wisdom, we have a chance to prevail. I must leave you.
Naturally, Your Excellency.
Maybe, DZ. We'll hold on that thought. Surprisingly, for once, I haven't seen someone play through the entire game yet. That's a funny painting to have. It's just a picture taken in game. Well, I play before Met, that's fair. I don't fucking know. But just via quickly looking through the game, looking at the game, I should say, may or may not be my wheelhouse. I'll actually like check it out later. Mostly because, you know, right now I'm dealing with someone's fall of greed.
Come closer. Don't hesitate. Don't hesitate.
I'm just gonna rush back. Fair. What you got? Nothing worthwhile. Okay. You got some more major magic potions? I'll take them.
Goodbye.
Here's the same style as Liar Princess. Name sounds familiar. I'm pulling up a blank though. We'll start at Port Porter because I got to go talk to the Knots. Oh, Liar Princess and Blind Prince. Okay. Side-scrolling puzzle platformer. Two things I'm bad at. Storybook art style, very grim fairy tale story, yeah.
I've finally heard from my men. They told me what happened with the Devesps. Thank you for stepping in and freeing them. Without your help, they would probably be dead by now. Anyway, believe me, those Devesp vipers will not cross this sea unless in chains. But you didn't come here for me to congratulate you, did you? What can I do for you?
I have come to ask for your help, Admiral. My cousin has been plunged into madness, and he apparently wishes to conquer the whole island. He took control of many creatures by reenacting rituals he learned from the islanders. And now he uses them to attack the cities and villages of those he considers to be his rivals.
A difficult situation, admittedly, but one that does not concern us. Who's in charge of the island is none of our business, Desarde, and you know that.
It actually does concern you. If my cousin takes control of the island, soon there will be no ports where your ships can berth. He's not looking for political influence. He desires power. Absolute power.
I see. It's a decent argument. So what now?
We must stop him at all costs. And for that, I will
We'll
need
need
allies.
allies.
I already have the support of other factions, but I was hoping I could count on the help of the Nords.
You can. My men aren't really used to fighting on land, but they will be by your side. You have proven time and time again that we can trust you.
Thank you, Admiral.
May the winds be in your favor, Desarde. You'll need all the help you can get.
So I'm going to point out a counterpoint to you there, Admiral. Because your men are probably better at fighting on sea, land should be significantly easier for them because their footholds aren't moving. It has been the better part of an in-game year. Choose a new catchphrase.
Have you seen? Thank you for your visit. See you soon.
The old classic build trust with every faction on, so you can call in favors from all of them for the big fight. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with either calling in favors for the final fight, but at the same time, I'm also fine with like Mass Effect 2's suicide mission. For anyone who knows how that one goes down, hoo boy. If not, we'll probably end up going over it again soon because I want to play through all the Mass Effect games again. And at this point, I might as well just stream them at least once. But that's basically on hold until I get a rechargeable battery for my controller because I hate the mouse and keyboard controls for BioWare games. With a passion.
Hello, Commander. Lady Desarde. How can I be of service to you?
Oh no, oh thank you. I don't terribly plan missions after Signalis. Is the lot okay for that? I don't even know which ending you got because I didn't get to catch the butt end of it. But you clearly got one of 3 endings. Not including the grab the flower from the safe. I got the promise ending. Fair.
I have come to ask for your help.
I'm at your service, Your Excellency. What is it you want from me?
We need reinforcements to protect the sanctuary of the natives, north of the island.
Very well. I will send some troops there. But may I ask who or what they will be fighting?
Creatures in great numbers. And probably my cousin.
I beg your pardon?
As your men must have told you, he has changed a lot recently. Ever since he was cured of the Malachor and bonded to the island, he has become obsessed with power. He is now targeting the heart of the island. If he succeeds, we're all doomed.
I have indeed heard reports of the governor's peculiar behavior. Since he is our employer, I asked my men to turn a blind eye. But thanks to your help, we avoided dishonor. I won't forget it. If you're telling me that we are in danger and that we need to go to this sanctuary, we'll go.
Thank you, Commander.
Anything else?
I was thinking that safe. Yeah, if you're trying to figure out what the safe's code was, DZ, it's that series of numerical numbers that was popping up during the danger sequence. Danger sequences. Yes, they expect you to remember that. Just warning you're gonna cry. I've been warned. I'm currently having several games that'll make me cry, but I'm avoiding them. I don't know. I don't think I have any games ever that'll make me cry. But that was just a me thing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna see. Safe blocks. Oh no! It's each of those blocks is part of that sequence of numbers. If memory serves correctly, from what I was reading. It might be the same safe, it might be a different safe. I didn't get to catch your last Signalis stream. Oh, did you had to find out please? Okay, yeah, no. Not that safe. There is a different safe in the game that has a 12 to 16 digit passcode.
I have to go. Goodbye. I also have a lot to do. Until next time, Your Excellency.
The artifact ending. Okay, so no, it's the same safe. You also need the 12 to 16 digit passcode for that. Nothing I was seeing was suggesting that it had to be done on a second playthrough, though. That's safe. I need to meet crowds in the Rotary Fair. Yeah, I was looking into it, and one of the things you need is that stupidly long ass passcode. Oh, good. There's a thing over here. Let's go. Yeah. Now let's see if we can find it again. Artifact. Which has 3 padlocks, which require 3 keys, right? So yeah, it's that one. You have to keep 3 slots of inventory space free for the whole game, apparently, as if the game wasn't hard enough. Yeah, because you have to have the key of love, the key of eternity, the key of sacrifice. And it's not for the entire game. You just have to have those keys in your inventory when you do the North Wall puzzle. The final key for that safe is the 20-digit code that they only display twice in the entire game. God, fuck my life. Just bend over too. I mean, it's meant to be a hard to get sort of secret ending, so yeah. You don't have to get all the keys on a second playthrough, though, which is where you got misinformation from. You can get them all on a first playthrough. You just gotta be fucking lucky. or following a guide, you know. Take your pick on technicality there.
The cave that Constantine indicated in his notes shouldn't be very far.
He has guards that are very loyal to him. There's a chance they'll be protecting his hideout. Move away! Things are about to get dicey!
So let's go the clue about the keys and the inventory say 7's after the point of no return. That's fair. You don't have to do a second play. You don't have to get them in a second playthrough. It does make sense they would only tell you afterwards, though. It is entirely possible to do it in your first one. Not that I'd recommend it, but you know, the fun of video games. And somehow that ending hurts a lot less than still trying to get certain endings in Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth too. You don't spoil the game for yourself, sorta, or get lucky. So kind of. Mostly the get lucky. And yeah, to a degree, spoil the game. Just look up where the keys are located. I mean, you had one of them in your inventory for a while. The Key of Eternity, that is. Why are you surprised by this? I remember a Plate of Eternity, yeah. Oh, you know, it was a different item. Same setup. Same set of symbols and things. Oh god, you have to set your radio frequency to specific things to get each damn key. Oh, I hate this ending. Fun fact, I'm quickly reading up on how you get each key. The final key you need for that safe has a chance to have yourself get fucked while getting it and have to restart the game again because of where it happens. Oh god, that's great. I love that. That's some true blue secret ending bullshit for you there. Oh no, what I was reading is one of the keys is basically right near the point of no return. So you can accidentally get through the point of no return part of the point of no return part and lose the ability to get the key. And yes, DZ, it might just be easier for you to bend over at that point. This is on record now because these are all kept forever in my archives. Oh dear God, Constantine, what the hell were you doing down here? For my calculations, by performing linking rituals in Creedwin, Vedvilvi, and all nil Frictamen should be sufficiently weakened, I shall sufficiently powerful to fight him, not await to annihilate this senile old god. Record. What you're talking about? These things don't exist. Oh, Renata, here, enjoy these. If you think panties will prevent me from uploading this, I've got some words for you.
Constantine has marked several places on this map. I recognize some of them. They're sacred places for the natives. Places of connection. This place. This journal. Oh, my poor Constantine. You have completely lost your
Don't shut up enough,
What are you hoping to achieve with these rituals? No Donegad has ever done such a thing. It goes against the balance that we are defending. Enon Mirfrichteman was right. Your cousin wants power. He is feeding from the strength of Tyr Fredi.
So much so that he is threatening Anon Milfrichteman himself. He wants to take his place. To think he's been plotting this absurd plan for weeks. He even used us to achieve it. The intruder in the sanctuary was certainly sent by him to scout the place. We will need to gather allies if we're going to stop him. But we will also have to weaken him and break apart the bonds that he has established.
I don't know exactly how these things work. And unless you do, we're gonna need help. How about Dunkus? Mev scares me a little.
You're right. Let's go and find him.
But I like Mev! You don't like the Tiana Kadaktis? She's great! Not on my end, I still see it. It'd be funny if Rain penned this. You know, that's fair. It would be funny, wouldn't it? I guess I'm done, you. I like your assumption that I have a game to focus on right now. Yep. We can greet the ball later. Your safety is due to me having a hyper messed up Twitch and not being able to pin messages because I have so many different other things affecting how Twitch works. Unless I go and promote Maddie to mod, and then she can go ahead and pin it. Yeah. Because normally what you'd do is you'd find the message, hover over it, and then like right click to pin it. But I can't do that because when I hover over a thing, it just pulls up the option to quick ban somebody. Let's see. Don't trust Kato. They be sneaky. Cats and general. Meanwhile, GC has confirmed. No other world did they come in? I don't know. I trust that cat a lot more than I trust vampires. One of these things isn't trying to sneak its way into my house. That's sad. Not even in mod view can I do it. Sad. Lasai. It's again? I don't know. Being pelted with thousands of hearts here, I might have a little bit of hate. I'm jesting. Give you some candy? Listen, we've already established throwing the candy at me does not make me sweeter. It will never work. Yes, God's right here. Thanks for asking. I haven't moved either. Sorry, let me rephrase that. You know, does not trust me. To be fair, I think DZ's perpetually afraid of losing her position as the only mod in this entire thing. Not that it's much more than a pretty little sword sitting next to her name. I cry now. No for ugly. It's fine, it was ugly anyways. Also, DZ is mod gating me. It was like me, purple. No, no, it wasn't. It's like we all fight. Violence, violence. Oh, back to Gigadal we go. I mean, all things considered, I think DZ would fight you regardless right now on this topic, and theoretically might win. Maybe. Especially if all you're bringing is Kermit with a gun.
When you see Vad, give him my thanks.
Yeah, I know.
That is the task of the Don.
I know, game. Thank
As
you.
I told you before, my cousin bonded himself in many places before he decided to target the heart of the island.
And you must know that by doing so, he has acquired a power that no Donegada has ever possessed.
That is why I need your help. We need to break some of his bonds in order to weaken him.
Rest assured, all the Donegada will answer to the call of their Hoi King. And with their help, we will heal the wound your cousin has opened. However, to accomplish this, it is I who will need your help.
What can I do?
During the ritual, the one who is bonding himself spills some of his blood near the base of a stone. And this blood summons a guardian. The guardian lifts the stone so that it may serve as an anchor point for the bond. The only way to break this bond is to have a guardian topple the stone. We will be able to do it, but these rituals take a long time. Too long to be done quickly. So, in the meantime, you must prevent your cousin from drawing magic from the place.
This sounds convoluted.
Take these seeds and plant them at the bottom of your cousin's bonding stones. These plants grow very fast, and their roots will prevent him from drawing the strength of Tifradi. However, you must be careful.
Oh, good. Boss gauntlet time.
By him will come to defend the stones.
Thank you, Dunkus.
And thank you for wanting to stop your cousin. Don't worry. I will send my people to finish the work of the plants I have given you.
Yay. I love boss gauntlets. They're my least favorite part of every Castlevania game. And those that know that too many of these damn games have boss gauntlets in them. Let's go. Yeah, hey there, I've already killed non-corrupt versions of you. Get the hell out of my way. Okay, oh. pop a magic healing. I gotta get some ice cream. Come back to this slander. Storm. Move away. Things are about to get dicey. Pop a major magic potion. Get close to it, cast storm. Okay, so yeah, I can only control green blood.
It's dead. Now let's plant the seed Dunkus gave us at the base of the raised stone. Look, the plant seems to be growing extremely fast. The Donagada of Dunkus's clan are sure to be here soon to finish breaking the bond.
Yay! This was so much fun, they said sarcastically. All my armaments are fine. How about you guys? I could upgrade that. Yeah, upgrade that. That's already at purple. Engraved plate gorget. Engraved plate chest gorget. Yep, there we go. Sacrificial sword. That's an item's name. Bert, buddy, pal, how you doing there? Strap for talisman. Needed for Donegad. Yeah, there we go. Sturdy spalder. Reinforced sturdy spalder. Breastplates. The reinforced protections. Engraved van braces, engraved gauntlets encounter. And the two-toned greaves to become two-toned greaves and sabatons, or... And then 14 and 16 and 8. Let me go for those ones. Okay, that was fun. Gather companions. Desade, Petrus, Roundspelder, and Grand Remembrance. Yep. Officers gauntlets. Okay. Bishop's boots. Oh, oops. There we go. I need pure iron ore for all that, don't I? Okay. Can I make pure iron ore? I didn't think so. I was hoping so. No dice. Next, Afra. None of her gear can be added to. Okay. Fiora. Okay. No need to add to hers. We already did Kurt. Vasco. Bracers. We'll add Van braces. And two-tone greaves to two-tone greaves and half sabatons. Spencer's stiletto can have attachments to it. Cool. But I'll do various additional things. Let's see. Steel ring increases armor damage. Elongated pommel increases actual damage. That increases stun chance, and that increases that. Okay. Yeah, we'll raise its armor damage. And the guard does armor damage, so armor damage, stun, and actual damage. Yeah, we'll give it a looped guard. That doesn't look silly at all. Walnut grip, so that's increasing its actual damage. The cherry grips that. Ivory steel is actual physical damage. Yep. That's that for Vasco. Afra, what about your weapon? A decorated metal grip. That just looks silly. Okay, that's everyone's gear as upgraded as I can make it. Let's travel to the next location. Use this break in your journey to manage your character and companions and pray and hope that somewhere in here we actually have better weapons. I have not gotten a better magic ring still. Yeah, no, we're keeping Dunkus's Peacemaker. Purchase ingredients. Can I purchase pure iron ore? Yeah, you have some. It's 90. Good. Gold, whatever it is. 90 currency. It's 90 currency. That's what it is. Major magic potions. I'll take more of those. More health potions? Yeah, I can take more of those. Do these fights suck? Yeah, I can take more of those. I think we've fought the bird and the other one. What the hell's this one? Which one am I gonna fight here? And why does it come with backup? Is it seriously that weak? I'm gonna go with a yes, it's seriously that weak. It's coming with backup. Let's cast Storm. Yeah, it came with backup because it's stupidly weak.
We can access the stone and plant Dunkus's seed.
We leveled up again. The game didn't give us anything for leveling up, though. Oh. That's good to know.
The plant seems to be growing extremely fast. The Doneigada of Dunkus's clan are sure to be here soon to finish breaking the bond.
Well, that was a fun little meandering there. Alright, someone was asking how many possible camps could there be. Let me quickly just load up my teleportations here. There's one village there. 2 villages here. Village there. A village there. Village there. Hang on. Let's actually make count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11. Between 11 and 12 different villages across this entire island. Kind of think that not everyone is that we can visit has a teleportation to. It's probably closer to like 15 or so, but you know.
Hello, Glendan.
Birt Tirtomadon Olmenawi. What can I do for you?
To tell you that men are going to come all the way to the sanctuary. Some Renaigse.
I thank you for coming to warn me in person. But our High King has already spoken to me. I am disgusted to welcome warriors of the faraway island. But the decision is not mine. And in truth, we do not have the choice, do we?
No. It is all of Tirfridi and Enon Milfrictamen that's in danger. We have need of every able warrior to protect them. You need to prepare yourself as well. I fear that you will not be spared.
We will fight, have no doubts. Because such is our duty and our will. These are our lands that are attacked.
I have no doubt. Good luck, Glendan.
May the rocks give you their toughness. You shall need it more than everyone else. Can I do anything else for you?
I must leave. Goodbye.
Qua awelem seg.
I think it's time to, be careful. Beyond this point, you'll not be able to continue other ongoing quests. Ah, yes, like finding the professor's notes. And all the other side quests we've already completed. This is the point of no return. Time to respec now because, yeah. Respec, magic. Yep. Our first and only respec of the game. Right at the end, because I want to make some minute changes to my build. Mainly giving myself magic healing as opposed to shadow burst here. Attributes raise willpower again. Raise endurance to at least 2. Raise mental power to 4. Raise agility. Say to 3. Do endurance to 3 and max out mental power. Two points in lockpicking, 2 points in science, 2 points in charisma, 2 points in crafting. Ring of Divine Light. Assassin's Hood. The Ordo Luminous. The Cape. My miscellaneous goodies there. Yeah, now we can't use those, but it's fine. Oh. You know, that's fair. All right. Store those. Check with our gaggle of weirdos. Alright. Gather our companions one last time.
How are you feeling, my child? What you are about to do is difficult.
Don't make it harder than it has to be, Petrus. Fighting against your cousin isn't pleasant, but it's the only logical thing to do.
A nicer way of saying she has no choice.
Indeed. I must stop Constantine, regardless of what it may cost me. Not only to obtain an antidote to the Malachor, but also to save this island.
I have learned many things by your side, and thanks to you, I was able to give my mother back to the earth. I won't forget this. And this is my land, my people. I will be by your side. You will not go through this ordeal alone.
What's happened to Constantine is regrettable. But you're doing what must be done. You're a good person, Greenblood. And you can count on your old master of arms to protect you.
We will all be with you. After all, this concerns all of us, doesn't it?
Naturally.
We will be by your side to support you both physically and spiritually.
Thank you. You have been precious allies. And you are proving once more the value of your friendship. Now, let's go. It'll be a shame if we arrive too late.
Well, off we go. This is gonna suck. Oh, good golly gee.
The entrance to the sanctuary has been forced. A fight took place here.
Constantine managed to get through. Let's hurry.
Let's do one more loop around and make sure everyone's doing good, because I bought a bunch of stuff to make sure I could actually upgrade everyone's thing. Okay. Yep, we're new. Another needed for the Negada. Commander's gear. Commander's gloves. Okay. Was Vasco the last one I needed to do all that with? Looks to be. All right, gang. Let's roll out to the end of this game. Another one of those cases where I only have a few hours of a game left at the end of the day. Love when this happens. You're telling me that all the way out here, in the middle of fucking nowhere, is a merchant's camp.
Glad to see you. Sadly, we couldn't stop your cousin.
He suddenly stormed our position, along with a horde of enraged creatures. We didn't stand a chance.
And now there are beasts attacking us relentlessly. My men are doing all they can to stop them.
We thought it best to stay here to keep the path open for you, should you want to face your cousin.
Thank you. You did well. I'll do everything in my power to catch him and stop him from carrying out his plan. Keep holding on as long as you can. I need to be able to reach him.
Wait, there's a group of creatures coming.
Of course there do be. Why wouldn't there?
Stay here with them, Greenblood.
He's right. We must help them stop these creatures.
Are you sure?
Every minute gained is a minute that allows you to save us.
Glad to have you with us, Kurt. Just like the good old days.
And thank you too, Afra. It is an honor.
Enough with the talking, Greenblood. Go.
And stop Constantine. I'd hate to be doing this for nothing.
In that case, thank you. And good luck to both of you.
We've lost 2 members of Green. Okay, so no, it's just a crafting table. Okay. Like, is there really a shop out here in the middle of fuck all nowheresville? One, putting magic healing on 4, and 2, we're gonna go ahead and cast that real quick. Oh god, this is the dumbest way to do level ups. Okay, it's fine. I'm fine. For context, and because people need to know this, the maximum level is 47. By technicality. Because while you still gain XP and level ups, you quit gaining skill points. The Knots and the NATOs.
I was starting to think that we would die here for nothing. Your cousin just passed through here with a horde of beasts, and he keeps sending us more.
We won't hold very long. We're not used to fighting creatures like these.
We are, and we will hold long enough for you to reach the heart, even if we must die in the process. But you must chase him. You must prevent him from performing the ritual at all costs. If Enon Milfrichteman dies, we're all doomed.
I'm well aware of that, believe me. But here come some more beasts. To arms!
Well, shit. We just got smacked hard. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not getting close. Thanks, game, though.
Wait. I'll stay with my people.
And I'll stay with her. One blade more can't hurt.
We need to prevent the beasts from following your tracks.
Yeah, we could use some help here, to be honest.
I wouldn't have put it that way, but the Moridigan isn't wrong.
You see? Over and done.
You should go now. And may the volcano give you its strength.
Well, good luck.
That's the one they haven't used yet. Safe to assume that it's just their word for sea persons. So that means our last group is Taleme and Taleme and Hoomps to the fuck is teamed up ahead. No, seriously, who the hell paired up with Taleme? Or are they just holding out on their own? They're just holding out on their own. Oh, of course. Ring of Excommunication. Slightly worse than what I have. Is it better than yours, Petrus? No, slightly worse than Petrus's, too.
There you are. Praise the Enlightened. Your cousin has already reached the heart. Our other allies informed me. They are also trying to stop the creatures.
What do you intend to do?
Pursue him all the way there and do everything I can to stop him.
In that case, may the Enlightened keep you in his divine... Oh no. More beasts are coming. Be prepared!
Be prepared. Flamey really said 8 person's all we need. Actually, no, because she's just staying there as a non-important NPC. I love you, Saleme.
This time it's my turn. I'm staying with my people.
I knew you'd say that.
Well, I wasn't going to let the young ones get all the glory.
Your help would be a blessing, Father.
You see? You should go now, my child. Be careful. We are all praying for your success.
I'm praying for my success, Petrus. I'm not designed for one-on-one combat. In the fucking slightest. Recycle, yep. Recycle, yep. Recycle, yep. Recycle, yep. Recycle, yep. Recycle. 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 All right, that was fun. Major health potion cannot be created because I need science level 3. Okay. All right. Increases magical and elemental resistance. How many do I have? Got 3. We'll make 2 more just in case. Yep, because it's gonna be about a thing of me and my potions. A swiftness potion. We'll make 3 of those. Potion increases your stealthiness. Okay. Yeah, and I can't use those ones. Okay. Taleme has nobody up here. It's just the person to talk to us. I love that for us. F5. And up we go to go fight Constantine. In a 1v1. Hopefully.
Constantine!
Restrain her!
What the fuck are you? Nope. No. Oh, good. Storm. Potions. Resistance. Spells, storm. Okay. Potions, major magic. Swiftness. No! No. Magical healing. Stasis for a second. Major health potion. Magic potion. Ugh.
No! Stop! Step back. I do not desire your death. I'm sorry.
Why? Why have you done this?
But for you. For us. So that we may live free at last.
This makes no sense. Constantine, it's madness.
You don't understand because you're still attached to the old world. This old, dying world which, to survive, has betrayed, used, and manipulated us and would not have hesitated to kill us.
Perhaps, but...
I've seen death, cousin. And I understood the vanity of it all. My father's ruses just so he could earn more power. The political bowing and scraping to preserve corrupted nations. I have been offered unrivaled power, allowing me to get rid of this. To send the old world back to its inevitable death and to build something new here. Something unique. And this new world is my gift to you. You and I could be its new gods, the immortal and benevolent monarchs.
He himself is the incarnation of the old world he is speaking of. He has its vices and its poison. For his own immortality, he's prepared to destroy everything around him, to break millennia of cycles. I implore you, flesh of my land, think of all the lives that will come to an end to feed his pride.
Don't listen to this old god. He's like all the others, after all, clinging to life. All you have to do is to bind yourself here, with me. And we will be gods together, forever.
Ooh! Different endings! A good ending and a bad ending. Very clearly pointed out here. Very, very fucking clearly pointed out here. I love this. Hey, cousin? Sorry about this. You've lost your ever-loving mind.
Good night, sweet prince.
After the fall of Constantine, my young student managed to establish stronger links between the old nations and the natives. Some of their Donegada were even invited to the continent, and with their help, it slowly became a land filled with life again. And for the first time in a long while, the number of cases of the Malicor is decreasing. Those who bravely fought at Dorhad Genadu were celebrated everywhere. After all, if it weren't for this unlikely alliance, the island would have fallen into Constantine's greedy hands. Sieglinde took Kurt as an advisor, but he insisted on keeping his place alongside his former student and friend, watching her back as he always had. Ciora obtained the title of Marl of the Red Spears alongside her twin. She leads them with wisdom, but often reunites with the one she still calls her Karants. Afra set aside her weapons and went back to her research on the native culture and flora of the island. It is said that she is even writing a book with the help of Dunkas's clan when not visiting her friends. For his bravery, Vasco was awarded the rank of commander. He now travels the sea at the head of a whole fleet, but he often comes back to visit his sister-in-arms. Petrus's ambitions have finally been fulfilled. He obtained the much-coveted title of Cardinal. Despite the responsibilities implied by such a title, he still sometimes visits the one he calls his child. Despite the help Ulan received, which allowed him to restore the importance of the seaside Nemeus, he still had to renounce the role of Marl as he faced the contempt of the other clans. Her friendship with Renaigse helped Deirdre to overcome her reticence. She willfully accepted to follow the orders of her new High King. Dunkas and his people spent a lot of time with savants and theologians. Patiently, they shared their knowledge of the earth and learnt new techniques from one another. And in so doing, they restored balance between the new world and the old. Following the investigations revealing the horrifying practices of Dr. Asili, the Alliance changed their methods and even appointed an ethics council to oversee the work of its scholars. The public revelations of Saint Matthias's life led to a deep change in Teleme. The Ordo Luminis was dismantled for good, and the missionaries' purpose is now to establish dialogue rather than conversion. Aware that their culture of secrets would lead them to their demise, the Nords changed their methods. They welcomed numerous new recruits amongst them, notably natives. Under Sieglinder's control, the Guard returned to the honorable values that had made its reputation. And they did so all the more easily, now that their shadiest members were out of the picture. Alas, the De Vesp's arrival didn't bring peace to this island. Their scheming left its mark. Some of the people of New Serene still believe the lies they spread. However, the abundance of evidence against Aurelia signaled the end of the De Vesp's ambitions, both on Tir Fredi and the Old Continent, where they were harshly reprimanded by the Council, who relegated them to the status of the most obscure families.
And that marks the end of GreedFall. A game that took far longer to beat than I ever thought it would, but considering that we basically 100%ed the game, I beat it in record time. I mean, it's not that long, all things considered, Mads. Considering typically I play JRPGs and they can take the better part of like 2-3 months worth of streams sometimes. Depending on the JRPG. Really, the credits don't display. That's actually kind of funny. The Kingdom Hearts was almost 2.5 months for all the games, not just one. Kingdom Hearts is relatively short, all things considered, but I also wasn't 100%ing all those games. I was just playing them start to end. Oh, there's a skip button. We can just click it. That took ages. Not bad. It just took a while. Clocking in at, let me check real quick. For posting on, I don't know. Any guesses then? Any guesses on what? What you talking about there? Let's see, this clocks us in at... Yeah. Actually quit the game. A little under 40 hours for this game. Next game, I mean, no idea. We'll consult the backlogs like we tend to do. Okay, we're good. Making sure that it's actually updated and registering. All the good things. For today, we're probably just going to call it here. I don't tend to pick up another game after I finish one. Was this short enough that it could have probably been tacked on to the end of last stream? Yeah. Did I know that? No. Such is the fate when we play video games the way I do. It's like what you do at night, DZ. She's clearly busy bending over. Don't sully it. Too late. Yeah, we'll probably figure out what we start next. All things considered. Because I can actually move this off my backlogs after damn well near 40 hours. Yep, I love it. So about 23 and a half hours if you're just to blitzkrieg the storyline, 51 and a half if you're to go for 100% completion. However, I'm about 12 hours shy of that. So yeah, all things considered, I beat GreedFall pretty darn fast. Love that. I suggest you can teach that one fighting game. Which one? SNK Heroines Tag Team Frenzy? I think you forget that I play a lot of fighting games, so you're gonna have to be very specific as to that one fighting game. But that is the only one I know you own. I say that because I recently picked up Aware, but I never have a chance. I hold back a lot of comments. I mean, if you're here, don't worry about it. I'm totally censored. We're say so. And if you believe that, oh boy. Yep, there you say so. This is say so attire. Listen, I joke about being say so much. Somewhere's in my Discord, they're probably in the music thing. That makes sense. I posted what pops in my mind and what I refer to when I joke about say so. Doesn't work for me. It don't for no one else. Clearly, I'm say so, but yeah, no, my running joke of say so is about as say so as oh no, I love this song. I also think one of those ones, yeah. It's more threatening. I don't know what you're talking about, DZ. Would never do anything to hurt you unless you wanted it. Anywho. I don't remember a second. Right, we were gonna go look at the backlogs and also update that before I forget to update my backlogs. 38 hours for the entire game. On a score of 1 to 5, where do I rank GreedFall? Say like a 3.5. Dead middle 2.5. In my head, on a scale of 1 to 5, 3's dead middle. It's like, it's an okay game. It's not the best. It's not the worst. This one was kind of better than I expected, but at the same time, I played better. I've played worse. It's me. This isn't new. Move to played. All right. What do we have on our backlogs that we could possibly start? This backlog isn't growing at all. Fucking Christ, shoot me now. Ironically, the backlogs that I have linked in my Discord isn't every game I own that I haven't beaten. It's just the ones I have plans to stream. At some point, possibly. Which actually reminds me that I need to go add River City Girls 2 to it. Which I recently picked up. Again. This is a problem. We all know this. We didn't even know it. Punches that you run. It's like case in point, even though I did stream it a little bit, I picked up Back 4 Blood. I've been playing that by myself. It's not on the backlogs. But I also didn't plan to stream the entire process. I picked up Gotham Knights. I've been playing that by myself, albeit I've only played it once. And haven't picked it up since. But I've been playing it by myself. There's Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, which I actually do plan to stream eventually. That way I can introduce more people to it. Because that's about half the reason why I play some of these obscure ass games. I'm trying really damned hard not to go and replay games that I've played before on off stream and then playing them on stream instead. But sometimes I just want to play a game, but playing it by myself is boring because I've already done it like 4 or 5 times. Some of those, that is, on the small end there. Like the fact that I picked up Under Night In Birth EXE Late Clearer, which I'm never streaming because I'm bad at it. But I picked it up because it was on sale and I liked Under Night In Birth EXE Latest. So do with that what you will. But then there's things like Mine Zero, which are now on the backlog. Which now that we're back to that topic, my backlogs for possible next JRPG/JRPG adjacent games. We have a list. Let's see what all it is. I played a little bit of Not Persona. Seemed interesting. Which one's Not Persona? There's quite a few Not Persona games out there. Persona's a very small series, arguably comparatively compared to everything else Atlas has made. Mine Zero, fair. So let's see, backlogs. I have... for possible JRPG games. That's fair. I'm just gonna post this in chat because there's a lot of these. The only one that's definitely not going on my list is the dot hack quadrology. Because while those are on the backlogs, I'm just waiting till I get a moment where I actually want to play them, so I can just sit down and binge through all 4 games. I feel like that's the best way to do the dot hack quadrology, or the dot hack GU quadrology, but semantics. For everyone who says I don't have a JRPG related problem, when I actually send this list in chat, assuming it doesn't take up more text than I'm allowed to put in one chat, which it could, it really could, all things considered. No, it's a quadrology. Because with the... where is it? Didn't even know I thought just let you roll. With dot hack / GU last recode, they added another game into it. Originally dot hack GU was a trilogy with Rebirth, Reminiscence, and Redemption. Then when they made last recode, we also get Reconnection. Where was I on my typed out list? Okay. I have too many things on our JRPG/JRPG adjacent category. Did you play original before GU? No, because GU is the only one that I have. And from what I was reading, I don't need to play the original to get GU. But if I state that we're nowhere's even close to me being done copying and pasting game titles here, would you believe me? I don't know how long we've been sitting here, but yeah, it's been a minute. Especially when you have to denote the fact that this is only possible games that I'm willing to let take up the JRPG/JRPG adjacent slot. So technically there's some that I'm sort of on the shelf with. Those are the shitty games on the shelves, I believe you, yeah. Because stuff like the One Chambara games, I guess I could play both of them back to back and have those take up a decent chunk of my time. Or even like River City Girls 2, which wouldn't take up that much time, but I like playing it. There we go. That is a complete list with no discerning detail, because I forgot that Twitch doesn't actually like it when I press enter to separate things. So we'll add commas. There we go. That's the full list of games with commas to differentiate them that I have currently on the backlogs to take over the JRPG slot. Understand that by the time I get done with like 2 or 3 more of these, I forgot to put a comma between Anachronix and Neptunius' sisters. Shush. But understand that by the time I get through like 1 or 2 of these, I'll probably have half a dozen more. That's not counting things that are just for miscellaneous Mondays or the 3 games that I have on the shelf. Yo, Digimon, I don't even remember my vote. And some of these things have been on this backlog for an eternity. It's specifically from the order pasted, Anachronix is the oldest one on my backlogs. And from there forwards is how they've been added to the backlogs as I've gotten them. And there's more because I keep forgetting to actually add my Switch games to my backlogs. Because I also have Chrono Cross The Radical Dreamers now. Mario and Luigi Brothership. Whatever the Legend of Zelda sequel was, which may or may not be on stream. What else is there? Theoretically, we could do some Pac-Amon, Mystery Dungeon. I have so many games, and though these will not be streamed more than likely. I'm planning on picking up even more Resident Evil games to add to my collection. Those are all on sale right now. I'm sorry, somewhat. Pac-Amon, you know. That game where you train creatures to beat the shit out of other creatures. Which I've played a couple times on stream. Heck yeah, I was gonna say your other times too, but I can't. I don't get memories like Anime Dark Souls. You'd like it, Maddie. Abuse your mod skills. Bokuto 2. No. I'm referring to the actual game that Pakimon's joking, that Pakimon is in reference to. I didn't know there was a second Bokura. It does exist apparently, that's good to know. But yeah. I mean, come February, there'll probably be some Monster Hunter streams. Here or there. For no reason at all. Bokura Planet. April next year, fair. Probably will not be picking it up immediately, all things considered. But it's neat that they're making a second one. I guess it must have gotten enough popularity recently. Let's go. Just get it for you? Here, play this with me, damn it. I mean, Mads, you already knew about Monster Hunter being a thing. You were part of the reason. I still actually need to finish beating Sunbreak, though. Preferably before February, but I don't see it happening. Because I literally can only play by myself. Because all my friends have it on PC, and I don't want to start the game again. No, I did. I'm sitting here ready to bother you to play together. I'm sorry, it's fine. I'm not mad at my friends for picking it up on PC. I'm just annoyed because I'm like, one, this should have been fixed fucking an eternity ago to have crossplay enabled. I'm surprised it's taken us this many damn games. Anywho. But in like addition to that one, I don't know, I had it on Switch with no friends, so I got it on PC eventually. Yeah, no, I had it on Switch, no friends. And then I still had no friends on PC either, so you know, just sort of sat there. It took me the better part of like a year and a half to willingly get through just the base game. Then Sunbreak had came out and I was like, more content I have to go deal with by myself. We watch our world's PS4 and PC and Xbox and no crossplay. It's infuriating as fuck. Anyhow. This is what I get for picking up games on their like intended systems, especially from Capcom, because fuck my life and yay. Do you want to be fully crossplay? Yeah, it's only taken us since like Monster Hunter Generations Unite. Yeah, it's specific for one person. I wasn't even interested in the game, just to be fair, that's fair. Oh, you are Monster Hunter World, okay. Yeah, no. My Monster Hunter World plus Iceborne is also on PS4. I just got bored with it and gave up playing it. You like GZ, fair. My soft spot is like I've been chasing my Monster Hunter 4U thrill for a while and I haven't succeeded. Not huge on big open worlds and MMOs. Oh, you're gonna hate Wilds then. World wasn't really that much of an open world game. We're counting Worlds as an open world game. It's disappointing as shit. As an MMO, it sucks. Worlds was just the same maps that we've been having since an eternity and a half ago, meshed into one singular loading screen, not 18 loading screens. And for anyone who's played Monster Hunter prior to Worlds, you know what I'm talking about when I'm referring to the loading screens. World is barely an MMO. And its open world is just your normal map size. Yep, safe zones. Sorry. I don't know what those are. You start your mission, you hop on your wyvern, and you start praying. Though I do, there's one thing that I will forever miss from the 4U era, and that's having an enemy be able to launch you through multiple loading screens. I will forever miss that. It is a treasured memory of just getting enough momentum and then being smacked by a monster hard enough to yeet yourself in the wrong direction. DZ, I should let you know, I've already played a little bit of Anima back when I bought it, but then I stopped playing. Anywho, your convincing is going great, I promise. And no, I didn't stop playing because I hated it, I just stopped playing. The game randomly does a Reading Rainbow reference. And it never appears again. That's fair. I have both it and its pseudo expansion because I have the Arcane Edition on Switch. Have we spent the better part of half an hour now just chatting? Yes, we have. Have I willingly switched what the stream is called? No. Let's actually do that. Also, DZ, I find the fact that you assume that I know what Reading Rainbow is to be insulting. I'm joking. But yeah. Worlds was a concept. It would have been better if it was actually an MMO and not whatever they made it, in my opinion. You're young, but you actually read, unlike some folks out there. Damn. Yeah, there's that throne notification. Look at it. It doesn't pop up in that thing. I feel like that vampire is just taking shots at me again. As long as they're not back shots, you'll be fine, Maddie. I'm gonna continue. We're gonna give DZ a lot of shit. And I haven't read a solid book in ages, DZ. I've only been reading manga for years. You know what Reading Rainbow is? No, I don't. I clearly don't know what Reading Rainbow is. What's Reading Rainbow? Explain to me like I'm 12. I meant Maddie, that's fair. Maddie has already confirmed she knows. Anyways, I was going somewhere, so I changed it. I was like, look, that throne list. Miss is coming up. It's empty. Honestly, I can't think of anything I want people to buy for me in the moment. This guy... Barbara, probably still... Carver looks in the corner. Fine, Mads. I'll get you a large enough cat tree that you can just hang out in the sanctuary away from DZ. You know, she's got to ask to enter. Not only is it a holy place, but its doors are usually closed. I mean, it was a sanctuary originally designed for an entire pantheon of people, and now it sits empty. You don't follow the Empire rules, right? Yep. For this, we have. But considering, jokingly, I can do a mass teleportation on anyone inside the sanctuary. If we're following the raid message logic here, I can just zap you out if you try and go through without doing any of the appropriate things first. You know, we got to keep our cat goddess happy. I don't have the headcanon that while other gods have like pantheons, it's all cat treated serve as mine. That's fair, Maddie. That's fair. I'm also sorry if switching between Maddie and Mads is annoying. I just go with whatever my brain rolls in that moment. It's a coin flip every time. Anywho, yeah. I wonder how many people have actually solved the pointless, archaic riddle about when my birthday is. Oh no, they're all good. Oh, like one person calls me that. That's fair. I also wonder how many people actually willingly put forth the effort to try and find the solution to that. Because I don't blame people if they don't. Anywho, all things considered, tomorrow's probably going to be an off day. I'm not sure what we'll play, but I'll play something. For DZ's sake, I'll go ahead and throw Bokura Planet to my wish list. So when it actually releases, she can find it. I want to check how long that game is. Let me see. 10 to 15 hours, not bad. Though honestly, I might see if my PC can handle certain games. I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. Mostly because I hate starting a new JRPG on Sundays. I like starting them on Fridays. Test stream. I've done so many of those recently because I'm like, I have confidence in my PC, but not that much confidence in my PC. Got anything short? That's a good one, DZ. The shortest game I had was Curiosity. Everything else past that is just absurdly long. No one-day games, that is. Oh, what about roguelike? I have an absurd number of roguelikes. Hang on, let me just do this. According to Steam, I have 27 games that are considered either roguelite or roguelikes. And that's just Steam. $31 if I'm just only counting roguelikes by itself. Yo, Hellcard. I mean, we could Hellcard if you want to, Mads. And if DZ's down, or Jinxie. Both of them have the game. But not sure how much you know Jinxie. Ursula Januki, who is somehow actually busy for once. That's it, screw it. I was gonna throw then something at you and you must build a boat for reasons the Steam will let me. Always down. Yeah, play a few times on my own, enjoy it more with others. Yeah, same. I typically am playing with at least one other person. Yeah, if we're just count games that Steam counts that I have as roguelites, I have something called Conglomerate 451, Desktop Dungeons, Dreamscaper, which I wish I could stream, but I can't. Dungeon of the Endless, For the King, Fury Unleashed, Gunfire Reborn, Hellcard, Heretics Fort, Himno, Inscription, Kagura Survivors, One Way Heroics, Realm of the Mad God, Relic Hunter 0, Risk of Rain 2, Rogue Heroes, probably Shadowline, but I don't believe that. Spellbook Demon Slayer, Streets of Rogue, The Swindle, It's counting Trillion God of Destruction as a roguelike. I have questions. Same with Unloved. And Ziggurat I kind of understand from what I've understood of it. Oh, Jixie, VC the other Divide when we played Marvel Rivals and Isaac. Nice. Right, you do have Marvel Rivals. I probably cannot stream Marvel Rivals, I'll be honest. The game already hates itself. I need to know, Mads, who have you been maining in Rivals? The people that know me probably know who the hell I'm maining because I don't shut up about her. Just shake the troop bag and I'll come running. I'm now curious who people's mains are in Marvel Rivals because I have so many friends that have it and have actually started putting time into it. I don't really have a main, I feel yet, but you may be forced into tank roll and like Venom? How do you keep getting forced tank? I guess if you're picking because your team refuses to pick one, that makes sense. There's no one who will play it. Yeah, no. I don't know, I haven't ran into that problem with quick play matches. But also, it's not necessary to have a tank and Rivals. It helps, but it's not necessary. The healer or support, I think they call it in this, is definitely necessary. Everyone needs their support, whether it be under desk or not. Quite a lot of things. I want to play Psylocke and get better at her. That's fair. I mean, if you load into a match fast enough, just lock in Psylocke and let someone else play tank. My main, for those that haven't figured it out yet, because it's possibly the one Marvel character that I talk the most about, is Magic. I adore her to death. She is possibly my favorite character in all of Marvel. Except for the movie version that they released, because that one can die in the fire it crawled out of. That movie can die in the fire it crawled out of. Anywho, I can't play support classes, but I'm graded under the desk under the desk version. That's fair. Ironically, though, I started picking up Star-Lord as sort of a sub main to switch between when I'm getting absolutely bombarded by ranged fuckers. Because to no one's surprise, Magic's range is fucking non-existent. Tried Storm, didn't like playing Storm. I've tried Penny. She's okay. I just don't like playing tanks. I was hoping she'd play more like Diva, but she doesn't. Obscure reference to other game where I liked to play exactly one tank and one tank only, and then I didn't play any other tanks. Yeah, we might do some roguelike fun tomorrow. Volk is likely more like, yeah, I've realized Volk is more like Diva. I've realized. I don't want to play Hulk though. I really don't. Yeah, we'll figure out what we do tomorrow. I mean, I play a tank, but that's Sergeant Hammer, so... Okay, DZ. Yeah, not even the same genre. Listen, I have a thing for characters who either hit really hard or are relatively, like, nimble. Magic falls into category A of hits really hard, and I just like the character, so I started playing her. That was the only reason for Magic being becoming my main, is I like Magic. So fuck it. Hudson StarCraft reference. The StarCraft, you mean that TTRPG out there? Abandoned games? That's played Hero of the Storm with me. Fair. I've never played here. Well, I might have at some point played Heroes of the Storm. I do not remember playing Heroes of the Storm, so I'm gonna go with I've never played it. Oh, I have. I remember when we used to hang out and play games. Those were the days. Damn, DZ. Abandoning your cat girl. Spots is fun again. Spots. I heard the same about this other game. It's called League of Legends. Which I also haven't played in ages, but you know. You're too popular and cool for me. She left my box outside of the sign said free to any home. Sounds like a DZ move, Maddie. Sounds like a very DZ move. Maddie had to move and connection problems and varying things. I swear, I knew this is what I get. I mean, DZ, you should expect by now that if you are here and you are with me, you are being bullied slightly. Because I do a bit of that bully. As a very say-so streamer, I gotta do at least a little bit. Still trying to play the say-so card, and here I am in this outfit. We're doing great with the say-so card, I promise. You both. Slightly this way. It's fine. Fine. Anywho. We'll figure something out tomorrow. There we go. Very say-so. Yep. Look at me. Very say-so. Well, say-so didn't last long. Screw you both. You guys can't change it for a little bit, and I know this for a fact. I'm joking. Well, about that you guys can't change it for a sec. I mean, look at me, you can't. Right, I need to test out the new pendulums I got at some point. At least with this model and see how they work. What is life? 42. Sorry. Nothing else in support you specifically, that's fair. I don't particularly know, so guess I don't know you. Don't know you. You're a stranger now, DZ. Idea, but I'm gonna be quiet. I have a guess too, but I'm not gonna say it. Before involves offline life. Have you? I don't remember this. I feel like I would. Well, I say I feel like I would, but yeah. I trust my memory about as much as I can throw my brain out of my skull. Oh right, there's also 3 out of 10. I forgot about that. I'd been drinking a bit. Oh right, that night. Honestly, I'll be honest. The most I remember from that night without actually being reminded about the night itself is that Secret's surprisingly a lightweight. Well, a surprisingly lighter weight than I assumed. She gets tipsy fast. Not drunk fast, just more tipsy fast. Spudo's illness, yeah, we know. So curious now. Not being nosy. All I need to know, Mads, is that one night, me, DZ, Secret, Jinxie, and I think Grease all ended up stumbling into a world with a spin the bottle thing, and we said, fuck it, let's do it. It involved a wee bit of drinking, and yeah, we found out new things about each other's. Yeah, I mean, Hades was sort of in and out. Hades was there and not there. I'm not allowed there ever. I mean, I wouldn't say that. I don't really care too much about what I find out about people's. Be it drinking or not. Like, drinking's not necessary to find out more about your friends. It's just sort of how we ended up doing it that night. And most of it was because of the thing DZ's referring to is because there was 2 different possibilities that it could random roll to. One was drink if you're over 25, and one was drink if you're under 25. We found out quite a bit because of that one. I do wish sitting around and vibing with friends. Yeah, it's a fun thing to do. I have so many people that I'm like, I want to get to know them better, but like 20 questions is a pain in the ass. It's, in my opinion, it's much more fun if you gamify things. I'm taller than you. I can concur. Mads is probably around my height. IRL wise. Remember you as a bee. Bear. Oh, that Abby. Yeah. One of these days I'll actually get people together for VRC things myself, but not just join them. Such a hassle. Also, I just don't know if any of my friends would like actually care to hang out and learn more about people. While sober, that is. I'm back to full VRC abilities and new abbeys. I will never have VRC abilities as long as I stay where I'm at because I don't have space at all. Thought about it. 1, I'm a broke bitch, TM. And 2, I don't have space. I never will have space, Jesus fucking Christ. I did not sound too needy. Me. Anything saying? Yeah, I get that, Mads. You're the only one that I'm like, yeah, I could probably invite Mads to random things. Space? What space? It's the final frontier. I don't know how much this are also. They have partial tracking anyhow, fair. I have enough space to, if I were to move my chair from in front of my desk, pace about 4 steps in either direction. 2 more Final Frontier in my room. Fair. Fair. And otherwise, there's no space in my bedroom. There are plans to remodel the entire thing and create more space, but that's going to take time. Time and money. And all you want time and money just to find out that my love be. Another thing I don't ever see happening. Gotta actually like meet people to fall in love, and that sounds gross. I jest. Well, just slightly. I understand that the probability is low. I'm tempted to try and move a couple things. It might free up an entire shelf. I don't even have any shelves in my room, and that's the problem. The note should be that my streaming desk takes up one wall by itself. That is how like tiny this thing is. It's like 20, 18 by 20, 18 by 22, something along those lines. Tiny as shit. I don't remember the exact length and shit. Not big enough for me. Not in the slightest. It's larger than Harry's room in Harry Potter, but that's not an achievement. It's a requirement, unless you live in Japan. In which case, I've seen some of those like apartments that could probably fit in Harry's room. This is why we don't do just chatting streams. If you guys are ever wondering, it's because just chatting with me has gotta hurt somebody's brain. I am like bouncing topics here and there and everywhere. And I don't think I could actually keep this up for hours on end with like 2 or 3 people, which is what we usually have here. Well, I don't think I can keep it with like 20 people. Yeah, we'll figure out tomorrow. We'll probably start off just chatting and move on from there. You know, actually make choices. Where the fuck is Twitch? There's Twitch. Cool, Minza should probably stream tonight then. I enjoy chatting, but that's just because I consider you a friend, so I like talking to you, that's fair. I don't know. Talking with friends is both a thing that I enjoy and a thing that I have to, like, make sure I don't do too much. Well, I don't talk a lot on the site, but a few places like this, I'm a yapper. You know, also fair. I just wants to scritch the fox ears. We've established this. Touch the ears or the tail, and I will bite. And not in a kinky way. In a painful, that hurts way. You look, only if given consent, otherwise I know better. Sorry. It's fine. We had a DZ live about needing to bend over. It's fine. This will be archived forever on YouTube. Because basically every stream I do ends up archived forever on YouTube now, unless I specifically decide, nah. It's a game with jank controls. What is? Unless we're referring to Turok. In which case, yeah. When I was saying that about. Freaking Turok, yeah. Listen, it's got good controls for N64 game. Yeah, good controls for an N64 game. But yeah, nah, it's just chill. People wearing their things. It's fine. It's just a bite too easy. Wait, those are piercings? I mean, yeah. I have piercings there. I've always had piercings there, DZ. They're just not visible from far away. Yeah. This one has Your mouth looks vaguely fine. I could see that. Yeah, this model's got the This one's even got being the traditional attire. It's pretty good, yeah. Well, that's fair. I mean, I'm also not ever close enough for them to be noticeable. It's sort of like the earrings I've got here, which are actually on both ears. They actually require don't cover one ear up at all times for you to see them. There's subtle things. Oh, even the Grimace outfits have it. Just there. You can see little things like the fact that my hair's got like a subtle green hue to it. I'm a dork and have far too much fun when it comes to little details that will probably never be seen. Tongue needs work on this one, but I don't like working on tongues. Little things are what make us happy. Yeah, they really are. Work with tongues, yeah. I could see that. I think the subtle green hue is why the inverse of my hair color is like slightly grayish. Yeah, that's all of this hair color is the complete inverse of my usual hair color. Oh, 4 days off next week, working one smack in the middle. Nice. What days are those? We plan great dates on whatever days you have off. I too will totally have them off. Ironically, my days off haven't changed in the better part of like 3 years. The little day is Christmas. Is next week? You said next week, not this week. Yeah, next week's Grimace. Grimace time is here. Time for joy and time for tear. Neat. Ryan's gonna give her a gift whether they like it or not. I mean, I expect at least one gift. But considering I've already got my first dual celebration gift of the year, I'll take it. Being a hard copy of Thirsty Sword Lesbians from one of my IRL friends. Which is actually what led to the conversation that prompted the creation of the Lost Adventurers Guild. Anywho, we'll switch back into the last paid-for outfit. Same as Lester Whiskey. That's fair. There we go. Right hotkey. I found it. Really do need to find a file sharing site though that can hold almost 32 gigabytes worth of data. That way I can open up our TTRPG resources thing in the Lost Adventurers Guild and leave a link to whatever it may be. Well, it's because I think Google would try and kill me if I tried to put as much as I have and TTRPG resources into it. And Google Drives don't have that much storage space. I just have a lot of shit. Mostly organized. Mostly is the operative word. And sharing it with friends doesn't sound like too bad of a thing. Yeah, I should probably actually work on that more. But anyways, yeah, Lag is designed for friends to possibly create either their own campaigns if they want to, and invite people from within to play in it. But it's also meant to be used to play campaigns or join pre-existing ones once we get more people in there. It's sort of a mini, closer-knit group of people for D&D purposes. Which is why when I actually get around to writing rules, one of them is if you know someone who is into TTRPGs that you are friends with, feel free to invite them. Because the more people we have, the more shit we can do. Sadly, I don't actually keep track of how many of my friends, besides the IRL group that I deal with, are actually into TTRPGs. It sort of just comes up when they're in stream. I'm like, that's cool. We could do something. I forget who it is. It's either... I spend time in both their streams and talk to both of them in them. I forget whether it was Darcy or Maple that was also into TTRPGs. I sadly don't know, like, any, which is why I don't care if you know shit. Half of my Thursday group are either newbies or people that have seen other people play it, and that's it. Like, fucking Christ. I don't care. I don't gotta know what you're doing. That's a dungeon master's job. And even then, that's a questionable statement in and of itself. Oh, peoples? Yeah, that's fair too. Yeah, no, bad experiences for my 1 or 2 attempts to run a game. Running a game requires a lot of thought. You gotta think a lot. And sometimes you can go in with a concept and spiral it from there if your players are good at role-playing. I'm finding out that not a lot of people that play D&D know what those 2 letters mean in RP. But I also know little and certainly no ideas. I don't even come up with ideas. It's fine. That's honestly, pre-builds are for getting to learn shit. And like pre-builds are good for getting ready to learn shit. And then I thought I'd have an alright first time because very experiences, friends, and well, let's just say, yeah, I mean, very experienced friends. Me, idiot. My first time was taken in high school, and we didn't get far into the campaign. I was just told I suck, get better. Yeah, that's never a good one. As a player GM, nah. Yeah, I'm used to rookie DMs because my Wednesday group that we meet IRL for, we will occasionally just let a player do a one-shot if they want to like get practice DMing. It's honestly probably the best way to do it is just run a one-shot. It's small, it's easy, you don't got to worry about the consequences of your actions. You get a vague feel for what it's like to sit behind the big DM screen and contemplate your life choices. last tidbit there is mostly just my experience as a DM as I sit there and stare at someone on the table, go, really? Are we really doing this now? All right. Oh god, no, it's the consequences of my actions coming right at me. Consequences of your actions. Also known as the DM going, are you sure you want to do that? Yeah, all right. Ironically, I've stopped using that phrase when I DM now of like, are you sure you want to do that? Nah, bitch, if you're going to make a stupid choice, I'm going to let you. I'm not going to warn your ass. I'm going to sit back and watch. It's going to be great. Honestly, that's been my highlight as a DM is to stop stopping players from doing what they want is just to sit back and watch whatever unfold now. Can't get mad at me as the DM. I didn't warn you. You should have realized real quickly with common sense your choices were stupid. I mean, I still say it occasionally, just to make certain, especially with the Thursday group, because there's more newer players. My Wednesday group, we've been playing D&D together for three, 4 years now? Maybe more? No, maybe more. So when it comes to them, I don't gotta remind them that what they're doing is stupid. They can figure it out on their own. Jinxie, who's probably the one you're referring to with that one, I have to remind because she wants to do stupid shit. And, I adore Jinxie, but some days she's just not there. Eventually we'll get Jinxie into the role-playing and not just idly sitting there. Eventually. Jinxie is Gremlin wishes to Gremlin. Yeah. Listen, I can Gremlin too, but I can also roleplay when an entire party is doing things as a group and not just Gremlin, because there's more to Gremlin than just Gremlin. I'm not going to go on that tirade, but I can go on a tirade about the Book of Erotic Fantasy. It's one of my favorite D&D books ever to ever be written. It puts bards to shame. Secret had me... What? Yeah, it was a book written for... I forget if it's 3rd edition or 3.5e. But it is, to this day, one of my favorite books to occasionally read, because it's just, it puts the 5e bard joke to shame. I swear, monster fuckers. This is just fuckers in general. Monster maybe. I don't have my USB with me right now, or else I'd go look up, pull up the book. Actually, I don't have to, because Jinxie sent it to me, so I can just find it there, even though I already had it. It's probably one of the last things she sent to me, yep. The Book of Erotic Fantasy. Also, that section of the bookstores is for you, then? I miss going to bookstores, but they got stupidly expensive for no reason. Open gaming license version 1.0. Incompatible with the world's best selling fantasy role-playing game. Compliant with the OGL, yeah. I want to say it's designed for 3rd edition. Last two books I bought are specifically written by women and are monster fuck. God damn it, Maddie. I don't know why I'm surprised. Anywho, we'll go ahead and shift scenes again. Why not? We're not doing anything important right now, and I have officially switched it over to just chatting. We'll go back here real quick. Well, yeah. DZ, come back here. Yes, nothing in this is explicit. Well, text-wise it might be. But otherwise it's not. I just don't think there's... I don't remember there being anything explicit in our beloved book of erotic fantasy. There's no one time someone used AI to read sentences as though it was 50 Shades of Grey. DZ, we're just on the front cover. What could you be talking about it being worse? We've derailed at some point from our initial we're beating GreedFall point to what the fuck is wrong with you? Ah, yes. I forgot about that. We should go to page 88. Sacred prostitution. Or sacred prostitute specifically, because I think that's the classes, yeah. You can become a holy whore. Yes, though, shit. Yes, you know, that's fair. I refused to read it because it doesn't ever seem interesting. Who am I calling? Yeah, chapter 1, love, sex, and role-playing. Oh, the sex alignments. Or sex and the alignments. I should rephrase that one. Player races. Yeah, this is this is 3rd edition because it has halfling instead of hobbit, which got removed in second edition / AD&D. Sustaining. Average appearance scores, size and sex. It's all sorts of fun stuff. There's even an entire section on magical STDs. This is cursed. And yeah, the base and prestige classes. I love this book dearly. It's such a stupid ass book, but it's great. Our classes: Imaginalist, Kundala, Tantrist, Disciple of Aluron, Divine Celibate, Dominator, Fey Enticer, Frenzied Disciple, Harem Protector, Not Binder of Kaladis, Metaphysical Spell Shaper, Pierced Mystic, Rake, Sacred Prostitute, Voyeuristic Seer. I love how these all could technically be converted over to D&D 5th edition too. You just have to know how to convert from 3rd edition to 5th edition, or 3.5 to 5e. 3rd edition and 3.5 basically run the same. There's just certain rules changes between the two. Make things better. Taking notes. You don't say. I'm not gonna read the entire book though. rating sex in your game. Because our two TRPGs need an ESRB rating, clearly. G, the typical level of most fantasy role-playing games take place at, with sexual activity entirely absent. One or two vague or oblique sexual references, nudity is completely absent. Characters use their charm to get what they want, come off as flirtatious, but nothing more. Love that. People wondered why people thought this was satanic. I've got a couple of guesses why people assumed that. We derailed at some point. We're never getting back on the rails. PG is what I tend to run with flirting, seduction, all that stuff. Fade out to the actual stuff. I've never actually ran anything after that. I've never ran a rated R D&D campaign or NC-17 or XXX. Though XXX, I do have an idea for it. Not on the rails, but talking. Yeah. I have ideas on how to run a XXX campaign. None of them are good. For sex, the subject of the campaign, adventurers will spend as much time or more having sex with the people and monsters they encounter as they do battling with them. Sexual scenes are described in detail, and characters who are chaste find themselves at a serious disadvantage, or at least seriously frustrated, while their companions rut in hedonistic abandon around them. An entire thing that's needed for my thirsty group right now, which is love and sex between PCs or player characters. You can tell this is old because its sexuality consists of straight, gay, lesbian, nothing else. One man's kink is another man's vanilla. These subtext things here are great. What is with you and barmaids? Say, check out this bartender. Love the subtext in those books. Sacred and profane. Yeah. Going between whether or not you're just a whore or a holy whore. Basically, that's that one. Yes. Frescoes being painted in temples about orgies. Great ways to point out how pornography would work in a typical fantasy setting. Consequences of love and sex. There's plenty of those. Marriage. Is that a consequence? I love how underneath consequences of love and sex is marriage. I love this book. Okay. I could spend days laughing my ass off at this. It's not a bad book to actually read if you want to get into it. It is a bit wordy, all things considered. The TRG could be fun and interesting, like you need the right group, and a lot of rules. Yes, there needs to be a lot of rules, and you need to trust everybody in that group equally. What? Everyone want to ask? No, and you never want to ask. Daisy, do you ever want to ask right now? Like, bring up the theme song Married with Children? Or the theme song to Married Children. It's fine. Commitment and infidelity, pregnancy and childbirth. Remember that night during the Midsummer Festival? I think we need to talk. No, this is underneath the consequences. This is why I find this great. The cons, well, it seemed like a good idea at the time. Chastity. I'm sure reviewed marriage is a consequence fair. Never wants breeding, but not what happens after you. That is also fair. Sexual taboos. Some things are just not done. Fair. Culturally dependent taboos. All of this. That is an entire list. Can that even be read on stream? I hope it can. Of common cultural taboos. I love this. Wait, what? Some of these are still true to this day, and I would like to point that one out. That some of the things on this list are true. You check off way too many of those off. It's not a checklist, Maddie. Oh, but it's fine. My checklist is rather small. No, if we were to use it as one. These are just common ones. These are not definitive ones because some cultures won't care. Then universal taboos, bestiality, child molestation, incest with immediate family, necrophilia, and rape, which makes sense. In and out of context, those are generally universally taboo. Let's see. Let's go down this checklist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. On the common one, at least 14 I have done. Those are like the obvious big no-nos, yeah. On the common cultural tattoos, there's at least 14 I've done. To some degree or another. What the fuck? Gender equality is on the taboo list? Yeah, because in some cultures, specifically fantasy ones, it's not common to have gender equality. Like males might be seen as superior to females or vice versa. Take like the Amazons. And stuff like that. Common rites of passage. The only rite of passage used nowadays, attaining a certain age. Circumcision as a rite of passage. Okay. Disintended or reshaped body part. So getting piercings. Be viewed as a rite of passage. The old people agree. You had your first kid. You had sex. You cast a spell. More technically, by definition, piercings being flesh inserts. That's a way to phrase things, though. Hunting or slaying creatures, marriage, menstruation for females, going on a journey, piercings, as its own thing now. Religious rituals, tattooing. I love how fucking with your body, to some degree or another, could be considered a rite of passage. I was looking at that, I was like, wondering what the fuck flesh inserts was. There's a number of things that it could be referring to, though in this case, I have an idea, but I'm not gonna... It's not on Twitch that I'm gonna describe that. Marriage customs, conventional, monogamous, polygamous, polyandrous, group marriage, theogamous. That's fair. Yeah, best not to. Conventional, 1 male and 1 female. Monogamous, 2 partners of any gender. Polygamous, 1 male and more than 1 female. Polyandrous, 1 female and more than 1 male. Like how what we now just call how there's a separate term for those, because most people don't think about that. Group marriage, 1 or more males and 1 or more females. And then a mortal and deity relationship. Don't get in a relationship with a deity. It sounds like a bad idea for your own life. Officially a deity. The usual stuff for that. Oh, right. Duration of marriages. Lifelong, 1 year until the first snowfall, 13th moon, until someone breaks a vase. Till the village elders say no. 1 year and a singular day until a child's born. Next new moon, next full moon, until a new monarch is crowned. I'm sorry, I can't. There's something that I find funny about the vase one. You are married to the person as long as that vase is not broken. The second that vase breaks, marriage over. Be it on purpose or accident. Oh, Lord. Don't drink at home. Why? Our marriage vase is there and I don't need you smashing it on accident, honey. But I like drinking at home. Honey, what is this tungsten box for? I put our marriage vase in there. I'm not letting anybody break it. I have so many thoughts about that marriage vase now, and all of them are bad. Could you imagine you have your first kid, and they're just a little bit of a little shit that likes to collide into walls, and the kid bumps into the wall or shelf or whatever that's holding the marriage vase, and it fucking breaks. Sorry, kid, because of your actions, we must get divorced now. So done. That true moment where it's the kid's fault for the divorce because your entire culture revolves around the marriage vase. I both find that thought loving, and then I also just hate it. Means of dissolution / divorce, your usual shit. Church edict, civil court dissolution, mutual agreement, public announcement, public denunciation, returning the dowry, makes symbolic gestures such as breaking the vase or returning a ring, or the village wise one says so. Oh good, we've made it to sex and the alignments. I gotta get to this. Lawful good, be virtuous in all endeavors. A lawful good character acts with thought, looking ahead, the implications of their actions. They earnestly endeavor to be honest and respectful with any potential partner. Some choose to be celibate or chaste, others wait for sex until a permanent relationship, such as marriage, is formed. A lawful good alignment does not prohibit sex outside marriage, it just means that the character must clearly communicate what they're offering and what they expect from their partner. Are they intending to spend just one night of passion together with no obligations? Are they beginning an ongoing relationship with commitments excluding other partners? What happens if a partner conceives? Even paladins have robust, varied sex lives, but they need to come with clear terms and with their lovers in advance. Noted. Lawful good's gonna sit down and have a talk before a one-night stand. I got it. They're gonna sit down, they're gonna have a talk, they're gonna inform you it's just tonight and only tonight. The bars also don't slowly faded and were replaced by the end patrons' applause and cheers. The cries of shovel and encore accompanied her from the improvised stage. Gwen's clinged into her cap as her audience showed their appreciation. The paladin Valeria slapped her leather-clad thigh in approval. The bard winked at her and came over to her table. Oh my lord, why is there an entire just brick of text describing a possible scenario? Why does this character have a stat block? Oh god, sexual right, I forgot. Sexual techniques. Writing. Has sexual training. I love that thought process. Oh my god, check, so how to roll for this? It would be, if this is using 3rd edition, D20 plus whatever your sexual techniques modifier would be. Neutral good, give pleasure. This philosophy guides a character to seek to please their partner or partners. A neutral good character wishes to do good in the world. They focus on enjoying life and making life enjoyable for those near or dear to them. Neutral good characters are easygoing lovers, sometimes pursuing casual relationships, sometimes forming lasting commitments. In either case, they have a strong desire to leave their partner happier for having been with them. That's fair. Where's our skills and feats? Perform, so regular performance, burlesque style, and then performance sexual techniques, performance singing, performance string instruments. Yeah, no additional ones there. Love how they all come with their own like character sheets, because you clearly need these. Chaotic good character does what they think is best. They're rebellious and care little for customs and norms, but respects others' views. Simply put, they do what they think is good and right. Often a chaotic good character makes an effort to exhibit their own individuality, especially in a repressive society. They know that what they believe and follow their heart is seeking happiness while trying not to hurt others. Those with whom they form relationship to feel better off for having been with them. Makes sense. Chaotic good. If it feels good, do it. I love this. At some point we were playing a video game today, and now we're looking at a book. Mostly because I'm indifferent to like what we're actually supposed to be doing, which would be finding someone to raid out about an hour and a half ago. But nope, here we are. We're reading a book that we could be doing in our off time. Lawful, neutral, value, law, order, and tradition. Good and evil are concepts of little importance. Arranged marriages are common in lawful, neutral society. Many such societies have very particular customs or laws governing sex. As with the lawful good worldview, sexuality is controlled, and acts of sex are deliberate, considered matters not lightly undertaken. Noted. Lawful neutral's boring. true neutral. A neutral character is the most difficult to quantify. They don't seem to be evil or good, chaotic or lawful, but by turns each. Depending on the circumstance, relationships, they may be virtuous or unfaithful, committed or casual. They often do what's convenient and expedient. A neutral person might be faithful because they want their partner or partners to be faithful, or because they fear being caught. Likewise, they might betray their lover because they want to experiment, or because they don't think their partner will find out. A few neutral characters want perfect balance. They diligently pursue the path of neutrality, often because of their philosophical pursuit of equilibrium. They are chaste or partnered only with another seeker of equilibrium, because relationships with people of other temperaments generally lead to conflicts. It's more fun to read together. It is fun to read together. It's also fun to read together not live on twitch.tv. Which is sort of how we've fallen into at some point. Don't ask how or why. I could spend ages chaotic neutral. It's all about me. Those where they please when they like, with whomever they want, pride themselves on their spontaneity, enjoying a blatant disregard for social norms. They rarely pause to consider the impact that their actions have on other people. When forming relationships, they only care about themselves and what's good for them. They often leave a trail of emotional wreckage and heartbreak in their wake. Damn. We're officially at the point in this book that I can't show it anymore on Twitch. So we're gonna stop. Well, I could show it, but I'm not gonna risk showing it. A little past my willingness to risk things. So I'm gonna quickly run off BRB real quick. And then we'll go find someone to read out to. Maybe. Possibly. Hopefully. Alright, I'm back. And yeah, no. I went scrolling a little bit further down the book. That's where we were as a no-go for Twitch. We start getting more into the slightly more questionable pictures. Though all things considered, those things. You know, that's fair. I found the page on appearance score modifiers, though. Zombies have an average appearance of 1 with an average modifier of -5. Onkags and Belkers, which are both insectoids, have 2 to 3 with -4 and -3 respectively. Bugbears are usually a 6 to 7 with a -2. Orcs are an 8 to 9 with a -1. Dwarfs are a 10 to 11 with a +0 to their appearance. So dwarfs are the most neutral of the appearance ones, with a giant owl having 12 to 13 and a +1 being slightly higher than a dwarf. Elves and red dragons, elves and red dragons share the same appearance one of 14 to 15 with a +2. Dryads have a 16 to 17 with a +3. Copper dragons and other metal dragons, presumably because they weren't really a thing at that point, have an 18 to 19 appearance average score, the +4. A will-o-wisp somehow has a 20 to 21 appearance average with a +5. A succubus has an appearance average of a 22 to 23 with a +6. And nymphs tend to have a 24 to 25 with a +7. In addition to that, if you look significantly younger, so like teens, you get a +2 modifier to your total number. If you're an adult, you are just a flat +0, and then middle-aged upwards gives you a -1. Outside of your own species, you typically suffer a -2 penalty to your appearance. Most aberrations have an abnormally low rating, and constructs depends on their creator's ability to create pretty-looking robots. There's an entire system here, and I love it dearly. Ah, right. Right. I forgot. For each, so up to an hour, every 10 minutes after 20 minutes, there's a DC check to beat to continue to have sex. Love that. Reading, not reading time. Shut up. Definitely reading time. I don't know what you're talking about. Rain can stick their nose in a good book at any time. They can stick it into other things, but a good book's pretty bad. Is pretty much the best thing. Oh, I get that, but now I can't see the book. I don't particularly have any raid targets right now. I pulled up Twitch. Twitch is still barren and empty as it was almost 2 hours ago. So I think we might just call it for the day. Won't be there tonight. And moving on to other. Current thing states no one. We're just gonna call it today, do they? It happens occasionally. Saturdays I know typically to be busier late at night. And we're still early in the night. But yeah, we'll call it. All things considered, I might hop into one of the VCs and lag and continue perusing the Book of Erotic Fantasy after I end. But yeah, I think that'll be all for today. So until tomorrow, which I still don't know what we're gonna do. Bye-bye.